That's good, Dreambird. Give me 1 second. At the moment, Dreambird, I don't think there are any. I think it's literally just you for right now. Other people will come, but I think for you, I think it's literally just you right now. Dreambird, since you're the only one here right now, you pick Grimnir, Eustace, or Avatar for the first couple games. And while you do that, I'm going to look something up. That was good, Zambi. Yeah, no tokon beta. Sag. Oh, that's cool.
Avatar Belia.
That was good, Grinch. Dreambird is the answer to the question. So Zambi, Grinch, you guys choose then, since Dreambird didn't answer What character are we starting with today for ranked? Eustace, Avatar, or Grimnir?
Great. Great.
Avatar. Okay, that makes sense easier. That's the sound was tokon beta horror, but oh, so I've noticed. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, the allowed playtime thing is so stupid. I'm sorry, it just is. Yeah, it's incredible. It's incredibly stupid. There's no other way around it. How's it going, Ishiki? Or Ishiki?
Here begins Fate's episode. Belia versus Belia.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what their plan is for the beta being like, oh yeah, for those of you guys who got in, which does not appear to be that many of you, you're going to be allowed to play the game. You guys are going to be allowed to play the game, but you're only going to be allowed to play the game for like 4-hour intervals. After a 30-minute time fighting against AI, and then you're not going to be allowed to play for multiple hours after that. And then for some of you guys, some of these sessions are going to take place in the very early AM. Like the first one for the West Coast is 9 p.m. to 3 a.m. And then like the very last one on Sunday starts up is like 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. or some shit like that. So weird. Like it definitely makes me feel less bad about not getting into the beta, but it's so weird. I mean, right?
いいじゃないか。だがここまでだ。惜しかったね。ベリアルウィン。Battle 2 Engage。避ければいい。
Yeah, I just don't get it.
貼り付けにしてやる。打ち込んで。どうだよ。よっと。そうだ。どうだよ。これでいいんだよ。そうだ。飛ぶのだ。飛び道具だ。手間取らせないでくれ。激しくしていい。
Ah, shit.
いいじゃないか。
Ah, he let go of his controller. Nope, how they run on ours. I don't. Yeah, but yeah, definitely. Like I said, seeing how everything is being run for the beta definitely makes me feel a little less bad about the fact that I am currently not in the beta. I feel a little less bad having now seen that. Interesting. So it's heavy.
Great. 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 Excellent. Excellent.
Backwards.
Great.
Interesting.
Great! いや、そうだ。飛び道具だ。いや、そうだ。どうさ、飛び道具だ。このね。Great! 飛び道具だ。このね。Excellent! さあ、Great! 飛び道具だ。Great! いや、そうだ。そうだ。さあ、Excellent! 君さ、いや、そうだ。Great! さあ、飛び道具だ。Great! さあ、飛び道具だ。いや、そうだ。そうだ。いや、そうだ。そうだ。Great! いや、そうだ。そうだ。Great! 飛び道具だ。Great! さあ、釣れないな。Here begins Fate's episode. UL versus Belial. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. 貼り付けにしてやろうか。
Fair enough. Crusader at this point. That's fair.
Excellent.
I honestly fair. Fair enough. I did run up throw bait, but I got mashed on instead.
Battle 2.
Fair enough.
Excellent.
I don't think anybody likes fighting against Siegfried. Not even Siegfried.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great. Excellent. Battle 2. Engage. どこを見てつまらないんだよとそうなのGreat! Bad. さて Great! 避ければいい。ぶちかさよっと。投資。これでいいかい？避ければいい。タイプに。そうか、さいいわ、行くぜ。
Works.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. さて、そうだ。投資。さて、こいつは。投資。タイプ。さて、そうだ。バーッ。そうだ。ドラせないでくれ。
I'm really bad at timing that stomp, clearly. Well, she was dead. No, I didn't recover in time!
Battle 2. Engage! Great! 油断するな。こいつはそうだ。
I don't know, Tara should be dead here. Yeah. Still another hit too. How do I feel with the Voss matchup as Grimnir? Shit sucks.
Here begins Fate's episode.
How do I feel about Grim into Voss? That shit sucks.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent.
Unfortunate. It's okay. See? Hey, okay. You know, if you have SSBA, they're pretty much always going to backdash because they're always going to backdash or they're always going to jump. They never want to be within throw range when you have SSBA. Yeah, pretty much, and just in general with this game, because of guard cancel, he's always going to get a 5U if you stand up close, since Grimnir is not good at baiting out guard cancels. And because of our inability to put him in the corner anymore, we have lost the ability to lock him down and mix him to try and kill him. Therefore making that side of it worse. like it wasn't anywhere near as bad before, back when we were able to put him in the corner and then keep him in the corner. I'm telling you, they will not stay on the ground, knowing that you could potentially SSB them.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent. Great.
I'll do it again. That is very unfortunate. And drop the base. Yeah, 2-1 for you is not worth. Yeah, so it's like so basically our 2-1 for you now is like now safe, right? So you can technically just throw it out now and just try to catch him. Issue is now, even if it's cool that you can just throw it out now. Difference is though, we've now lost the ability to use it when we know it would work. So we've now lost the ability to punish people because of that. So nowadays you're able to do it, and then if it works, cool. If it doesn't, no big deal. But the bigger issue is that now we can't use it when we knew it would work, because we're not going to be able to get anything meaningful from it. But like I said, now because we can't put people in the corner anymore, we can no longer put Voss in the corner where we're strongest, where we can potentially mix him and kill him. The thing is, pretty much same thing like when we're talking about us fighting against Matera now, right, brother? We're fighting against Matera. We will win if we can get her. We won when we were able to put her in the corner and we can mix her for game, right? But we've lost the ability to do that now, which makes the matchup a million times worse. And yes, if Abel has SSBA, they will jump. It's not a matter of if. They will.
Here begins Fate's episode.
So yeah, so that's the issue. That's the issue with Voss and Grimnir fighting him now. So And I'll say a similar thing with Matera. Despite Matera players, I'm sure still saying that Grimnir is a terrible matchup for her. Is the fact that now if we spend 90% of the game losing, we can no longer win by getting one hit, which was basically our main advantage over Matera. Is the fact that we would lose 90% of the game and get one hit and then win the game, because we then put her in the corner and then she dies to our next mix. We can no longer do that. If we find a way to get said hit, she will not be in said corner. We cannot set up said mix, and then she is now one guard cancel away from us having to do it all over again. Which is why I personally think the 2-1 for you change was the biggest loss, rather than the tornado. It's because of the fact that we lost the ability to get our opponents into where we're strongest, which is them in corner and us in front of them with seals. But yeah, lost that ability to do that. Maybe this time I should. I guess this time I should have SSB'd. Fair enough. Yo, this Phantombury with the rate of 14. Appreciate that, Spam. How do it, man? How's your stream?
Battle 3. Engage.
We're just here making bad choices. It's going okay. Ah, shit. Goodbye, Cruel World. Rip my backdash. He got the Seika got his revenge. I miss saying Zeta. Oh yeah, and coffee. A little tip for the Voss Grim matchup though. If he starts stomping, do J214U.
殺してやる
Assuming that you're not close enough to be hit by the stomp, of course. In which case, I'll catch your jump frames. Do jump 214U at 50%. And unless he times the upward swipe properly, unless he times it really well, every option he does will lose. Well, actually, not every option. He could technically also do the side slam to the ground, but he also has to time that well, or else he loses that, or else he loses with that too. That's good up, sir.
Fate's episode. Zeta versus
Round 3, Seka.
Believe in Victory. Battle 1. Engage. これでいいか打ち込んでそうだよっそうだそうだ何度でも行かせ消えろそうだ
Make sure you savage. Is Savage Rampage the shoulder tackle? If so, yes. Just if so, DPing it was always an option.
どここれでいいかいそうだ投資そうだ
It's a stomp. If you're playing a character with a multi-hitting meterless DP, then yes. Got me. Do it again. But if you have a multi-hitting meterless DP, then yes. If you Catalina, assuming Catalina's DP hits 3 times, then yes. The reason why I was asking involving meterless is because if you're playing someone that didn't have a meterless one, then no, because they could technically react to blue flash with the stomp, with the side slam, and then punish you for DPing their stomp. That's what happens to me.
Battle 3. Engage.
You play 20 billion characters there, Van Dyne, so that's why it's safe to ask. That was a 2H, and I got stomped. That's unfortunate.
Believe in Victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Fair enough. But yeah, but Vasaraga is just a massive pain in the ass. It was already probably a bad matchup for Grimnir, and then was only made worse in this patch. Now that we can't put people in the corner. I did not want that. I just wanted to punch him. Gotta prove at some point I'm willing to do it.
じゃあさようなら。まだ耐えるなよ。Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, honestly, I think no matter who you play as, I legitimately think I genuinely think the boss matches are just going to be painful just because of the way the character is and how strong the character is. I think the character in general is just made to be a massive pain in the ass to fight against. And then once they buffed him now to freaking be able to beat zoners, he became a pain in the ass for every character in the entire game. I got him. I did it one time, I scared him the one time, and now he's jumping again. The joy of having a command grab super. I deserve that. I keep doing it slightly too early. Keep doing it slightly too early.
Battle 3. Engage.
There. I mastered. I don't know. Hey, not my fault. Why don't you get on mine? Have you ever thought of that? GG's, man.
Excellent. 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 Excellent.
So good with team. Maybe if I swap characters, I'll find more people. I know it makes no sense, but somehow that has worked out. Yeah, it's killing you. Yeah, I would definitely recommend getting off then.
Battle 1.
200 plus Tarzan. Well, Seika, so far my queue so far has been this UL, Or you. But I get the lots of points, even though I get the lots of points from you though, even though I lost 2 out of 3. So we take this.
Battle 2. Engage.
Fair enough. I'm just in the 2x. I am just in the 2xKO / Meg waiting room. Or if Meg ends up being bad, the I hope Avatar Belial gets buffed to waiting room. Yeah, well that's in April. 2xKO is in 4 days, and Meg is going to be in a month and a half. So a big difference in time frames there. 2xKO is 4 days. Meg is 6 weeks. Fighters 2 potential announcement is 7 months. And that's announcement. That's not even a release. That's just an announcement. There's a chance that freaking Marvel Tokon's going to be out before Fighters 2, and Fighters 2 is going to be a dead man walking. Why do I do things? That was a terrible combo. He was so dead. I messed up so hard there.
Battle 2. Engage.
What's up, Gucci? Can always count on you. Can always count on you being here whenever UL is on the screen, huh? Yeah, I hope that there isn't. I hope that there's no Fighters 2 announcements. Just because I'm already planning on playing 2xKO and Tokon, so. Don't need a third tag game to play. I only have so much time in the day. My DBZ fundamentals are okay. It's just the fact that A, I'm rusty as hell, and B, the game is pure bullshit. And my team just isn't good enough anymore because it doesn't include baby Trunks or Vegito in it. Fair enough. Yeah, you pretty much have to have one of those three characters on your team now. Well, then you hate Dragon Ball then, since basically every character now can 2-touch with still like 2 bars left over, or if your baby 2-touch with like 4 bars left over. Welcome to Dragon Ball.
Here begins Fate's episode. Belly Up versus Belly Up.
I'd be a bit confused when it comes to DBFZ2, Aaron, just because of the fact that if they announce it, then I gotta think about 2X KO, Marvel Tokon, and Fighters 2. So it's like, am I really going to put in a bunch of time in for 3 separate tag fighters at once? Don't think there's enough time in the day for something like that. That was supposed to be a throw. I somehow got a jab laser.
Battle 2. Engage.
Maybe I'll be able to pull it off, but I might be able to pull it off, but I still don't exactly like my odds of it. Would be interesting though to see the players of today's day and age try and do well in a Fighters 2 if Fighters reset down back to season 1 or 2 power levels.
いいじゃないか。この勝負誉れとするがいい。
Who knows? The only thing I do know is that if Fighters 2 does get announced and it comes out next year, God knows the decisions I'm going to be forced to make, huh? Still technical. What's up, Reverend? More than likely, if anything, would end up being 2XKO primary, and then Tokon and DBSZ 2 secondaries. If anything, if I were to try to do all three. Well, that's just a guess. And before they reveal that they removed Beerus, and then I just quit then I just say nope, not playing it.
Battle 3. Engage.
But there is technically there's actually a reason to think that a Fighters 2 is actually coming though, and that's the fact that Bandai put a lot into Sparking Zero, and then seeing that flounder like it did. There is a thing to be said about them, in a matter of speaking, going back to what works. Accidental backdashing.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
True. I forgot your surgery was today. First day of Tokon. I do remember that. Well, I'm glad to hear it went well, at least. And yes, glad to hear you are not dead. No way he falls. No way he falls. Oh, he actually would have. Yeah, so there is technically a thought process to them doing Fighters 2 now. But we'll see. And like I said, we'll worry about what I'm playing, what I'm competing in, and how much time I'm putting into all of them. Assuming that actually happens. Until that happens, I got two SKO to worry about. I got 2 SKO to worry about, and I got an arc world tour to worry about. We'll worry about Marvel Tokon or a potential Fighters 2 sometime next year.
Here begins Fate's episode. Eustace versus Belial.
I just realized I didn't swap characters. I swapped characters on screen, not for the match.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what character I'm playing there, Servier. I do tend to go for a lot of throw baits like that. Hey, I gotta do something. You're on the better Belial. I gotta do something to try and get you, right? Nah, I don't. I think if it is a Fighters 2 announcement, I don't think it's going to be Arc. I don't think it's going to be Arxis behind it. Either Bandai's doing it themselves, or Bandai's bringing on someone else. But I don't see it. I don't see Arxis doing that for the exact reason you said. Strive, Tokon, Under Night, and Grand Blue. It's like there's no way they're doing that and making Dragon Ball Fighters 2 at the same time. So I think if Bandai's doing it, they're either doing it themselves or they brought on somebody else. Nice. I'm not so sure about it. I still think it's a fun game. The main downside to it is that its player base is dropping and the netcode is not great. But it's a fun game though. Pop off when I didn't finish Apparently Ray Ray and Razzo are no longer on FlyQuest. So Fly, so tell me FlyQuest is down to just Nitro and Nitro Punk. Is it just Nitro and Punk?
Battle 2. Engage.
Maybe they're preparing for their next wave of 2SKO players. We'll be seeing FlyQuest Super Noon pretty soon. I'm actually curious. I want to check the FlyQuest site or page. I'm curious. He does all TP, didn't he? Yeah. I'm curious how many FlyQuest members are left.
Battle 3. Engage. Great.
Fair enough. Eek.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
I really expected to eat a giant laser to the face there, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not 10.
Battle 2. Engage.
Nine wins. Give myself a heart attack.
Battle 3. Engage.
Punch him for mashing. They'll never learn. No one will ever learn. Now it's okay. I left my door open because I left the air, but now it's starting to get warm, so I'm closing it.
Here begins Fate's episode.
Yeah, I remembered to swap this time.
Versus Eustace.
Haku.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great. Battle 2. Engage. Excellent. Excellent.
Really? Double really? Come on, bro. I backdash and get hit by the Raging Strike. And then I get counter hit trying to 2H the jump in. Come on, man. Thank you. Finally got the freaking 2H, man. You just one and done me. You bitch. You bitch. Finding it very difficult to get a game right now. Whoever these people are that keep ignoring me, they need to say yes at some point.
Here begins Fate's episode. Eustace.
What about him?
versus Gran.
Guys playing CAD now?
Believe in victory. Battle
Oh,
1.
CAD's kind of broken. What can we say? Regular Gran. Yeah, good timing on the good timing on the grand call there, Van Dyne. Got an invincible slash at some point, so I gotta be wary of that. Can't use it. Oh, I guess he did use it. I'm not sure exactly when he used it, but apparently he did use it. Yeah, I mashed on Ultimate Boots and I got nothing for it. Kind of unfortunate. So, like we keep saying, -6 is not real. -6 punishes are not real.
Battle 2. Engage.
You and me both, man. Four more days. 4 more days. And then we know what I'll be doing non-stop for the entire week. There we go, now we're covered. Not so bad. Oh, that was unlucky.
Battle 3. Engage.
You ready to start the grind there, Ern? We better play we better be playing a bunch of games when CSKO's here. Do you know what your plan is for your starting team? Well, besides Blitz, I know you're playing Blitz, but do you know who your other one is? Nobody's finding a team? Makes sense. Yeah, the Paragon ladder is on the 13th. So we'll have tanked until Saturday to have a team picked out if you plan on entering that.
Versus Eustace.
Don't they mix that stuff? It was super relevant. Well, I'm screwed.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Movement mix. That's literally what I do.
Battle 2.
Yeah, so it mix set play. General movement is not good, and big and giant body paired together with a grappler is what's good. I am screwed for the start of the game. Well, we'll see, I guess. Let's go, Google.
Believe in victory.
I'm still planning on probably playing like Ari Yasuo or something. I'm still probably gonna play like Ari Yasuo or something when the game first comes out. It's still the current idea. Because I'm not sure if Echo is going to be a move with the way the game seems like it's going to be on launch. I think our Yasuo is currently looking like it's probably going to be it. Alright, movement to try to avoid the big bodies, and then of course Yasuo's big ass normals. I wonder if Yasuo wind wall can block a blitzcrank pull. Because in League it can. I'm gonna go eat some pizza. Enjoy your pizza.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
So look ideally. Yeah, thanks so. I can tell you for sure that Vi looks like she's going to be a move. I can definitely tell you that because she looks insane. Jinx definitely would be the question mark. Main reason why I'm not looking at Jinx, even though you probably might consider me playing her, is just kind of similar. She moves like a big body. Like exactly my problem with her. She moves like a big body character. She isn't a big body character, but she moves like one. If she didn't, she definitely would seem like a character I would want to play. But my God, she's Oh, you can always join me on Yasuo, Aaron, and we can learn him together. We'll just have different secondary characters. Because Vi Yasuo was probably the most common duo put together during the Evo games. Okay, fair enough. Didn't know that part, or else I wouldn't have suggested it. Guess who you'd play? Carolina Beatrix. I think you're going to play. You're definitely going to play Yasuo. I think Van Ann, I think you're going to play Yasuo and Echo. I think you're going to play Yasuo Echo. Yasuo is kind of the gimmick because he literally screams who you play. I don't think he'd be fun for longer than a week. Fair enough. Fair enough. My issue with my idea for my team is that nobody ever really played Ari Yasuo, so I don't know if there's literally any synergy there. That's my issue. I've got no. There's at least synergy with Ari Echo. I have no idea if there's any synergy at all with Ari Yasuo.
Here begins Fate's episode.
But Echo with the way things changes does not seem like the way.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I could always go Echo Yasuo, I guess technically, but that's the same general idea as Ari Echo. It doesn't seem like the way. I could always go Ari Vi, but outside of the fact that Ari is broken, I'm not sure exactly what would make Ari a character I'd want to play. Her Sway is funny. I'm not sure if that's enough to make me want to play her, though. That's incorrect. Did you play him? I think so. I don't know. Would you play Darius?
Battle 2. Engage.
Hey, Aaron, how much experience do you have any experience at all on Alawi? I'm just curious. Because I could see Yasuo Alawi being a good team. Same thing with potentially Ari Alawi. I could see them potentially being a good team. Just because of the setups with the tentacles, and if the tentacles are set up, I think both Yasuo and Ari, depending on how exactly the tentacles work, could probably get some really good mix from them. But the reason why I had asked was just because since she's a big body character, I got no idea how slow she is. So I was like, so that's why I wanted to ask, because you told me she seems crazy, but she's really slow. I'm probably gonna be like, thanks, but no thanks. That's why I ask.
Battle 2.
I saw next to no allowies during the last alpha, so maybe I'll look at Ari, Yasuo, and Alawi. Because outside the fact that she's a big body character, or that she seems like a big body character. She does scream a character I probably would be interested in playing. Full screen set play, mix-ups up close once the set play gets started. Good assist. I'm pretty sure she's got a mix that can confirm. I'm pretty sure she's got a fast overhead that can confirm with if you have the tentacles available. So outside of her being potentially really slow, I mean, I could see me playing her.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Clearly we don't want it. That's fair. I'll start with Yasuo Ari just because I think one of those two are going to be my mains. Oh, all right. Oh, so you're playing her. So you're thinking the exact same team I am, Bandai. I'll start with them because I think one of those two will be the main character I base my team around. At least until character 10. Since supposedly that's going to be my main, but of course my main is going to be the last freaking character. And we don't know when that last character is coming out. So I gotta play something until then. So at the moment I'm thinking Ari Yasuo. But I just have no idea if that team has any synergy at all together. That's my number one concern. I'm really surprised that that's part does here. I don't, but I could see myself playing him is the thing. That's the thing. I was being a top lane main. I hate Teemo with the passion. Because almost every champion I play loses to him in lane. So basically every melee champion in the top lane loses to him. But I 100% could see myself playing him. Is the thing. So it technically wouldn't surprise me if the last character that my friend told me is going to be my main. It wouldn't surprise me if that character ends up being Teemo. I don't want it to be, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was. But until said character though, I'm probably going to, like I said, going to look at Ari Yasuo, see if there is any synergy at all with that team. And if there is none, then we'll look at Alawi and see if she feels miserable to play with the fact that she's a big body character. So I'll go to the dark side. What's the dark side there, Hakon? We're just talking to XKO right now. Aaron's going to start with Jinx Vi, but is a bit concerned about the Jinx. I'm probably going to start with Ari Yasuo, but I'm concerned that there's no synergy there. Echo Ari. Echo Ari is not the down. It's not going to be the downside or the dark side of the freaking game's release. That's gonna be freaking like That's gonna be like freaking Darius Blitzcrank or Vi Yasuo is probably gonna be everywhere, or the same dark side as every single alpha so far of Yasuo Darius. Don't know what Yasuo is doing on block. What do you mean on block? Like if I'm playing, like if I've got Yasuo out, for example, what would I do to hit somebody? Or you mean when they're blocking? I can tell you what I was thinking. I can tell you what I was thinking for Yasuo. I can't really tell you what I'm thinking for Ari because I don't really know Yasuo. So make them block. Okay, so my idea at least when Yasuo is out is Yasuo string into call Ari assist, and then when I call Ari assist, I cancel into the Yasuo stance. Into the Yasuo stance, left right, high low jump mix up using Ari's really long high block stun assist to keep him locked down to go for it. As for Ari herself, I have absolutely no idea because I don't know if Yasuo has what Yasuo's assists are. But that unfortunately is the only thing that's in my head pretty much, just because of the fact that never saw that team actually get played together. So
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
with Ari Echo, I had plenty of stuff for both. But I'm honestly not sure with the two of them. I'd have to actually look what Yasuo's assists are. But like I said, more than likely it's going to be Ari or Yasuo rather than Ari and Yasuo. Just because I don't know if I really have no idea if there's any synergy at all there. After this game, I might look up a Alawi game real quick on YouTube and see how the character moves. But seeing how high some of Alawi's tentacles can hit makes me think her and Ari might actually have some really goofy synergy. I suck. Four more days, Hava. 4 more days. Pardon the no sound for a second. I'm gonna look up Alawi real fast. Okay, well I immediately just found a TOD clip from an overhead into Ari OTG assist. So depending on if Ari's assist OTGs again, then Ari Alawi could technically work. Or we'll just end up on Ari Echo again. Or Yasuo Echo. I don't know at this point, man. Like I said, we'll be spending all of next week figuring that out. Alright. We'll just be spending all of next week trying to figure that out. Just need that shit to be here already.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Beatrix.
So who are you playing in 2SKO, Hava?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
What's finally done? Oh, nice. Your wrist enhance hurts. But hey, you got it done though. Very nice.
Battle 2. Engage. Great. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Never had one, so I could not tell you where to get one. Fair enough. I don't know.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
Spin! I really am going to be forced to play Oriako, aren't I? I hope they both already. Sounds good. That's what she said. Alright, couldn't resist. There you go.
Here begins Fate's episode.
Yeah, the wait for 2SKO just feels so much worse now that it's almost here. I don't know how that's possible. 3 on art. All right, I gotta deal with Monarch first, so then I'll look at it.
One. Engage.
Why? Why? I EX Tornado through it, and he still procs it! How does that make any sense? Why? Like, someone make it make sense.
Battle 2. Engage. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
Yeah, I'm with you there, Aaron. Piss off with your freaking recovery. Yeah, I don't think I've ever worn a necklace or a bracelet. I've had the option multiple times to have it to be given to be given an Apple Watch, and I always say no because I legitimately never wear watches. Don't even wear watches either. My grandpa has given me like 3 or 4 watches in my life. I've had the option of having an Apple Watch many times, and I always say no just because I never wear watches. Her recovery into 2H is so bullshit, man. Why? Make it make sense, man! Make it make sense! Make it make sense. I punish her with the EX Tornado through her projectile, and then it procs her butterfly anyways, and then I get. Seriously, make any of this make sense. And he tried the 2H there. Dude, if he freaking got a 2H off of that and punished me for it, oh my god. Freaking be no god. Be freaking no god, I swear. Alright, question, which favorite Pokemon? Salamence. Second favorite Pokemon is Arcanine. Can't DP, can't guard cancel. Can't DP, can't guard cancel. One time I go for anything, it just goes through, and then I die, or I would have died if he didn't mess up. Yeah, and Grimnir is one of them, by the way. Grimnir is one of those losing matchups. Someone make it make sense to me. Her projectiles all go through all of mine. Her projectile, even when my EX goes through it and hits her, still procs the butterfly, so I still get hit. I literally cannot DP, press a button, or guard cancel her offense when I'm stuck in the corner. I can no longer go corner to corner and put her into guess for game anymore off a single hit. If I do 5U or dash in any way, I cannot block her 2H or 1H, which literally covers the entire screen. So it's like, yeah, someone make it make sense to me. Yeah, she completely whiffs her arrow. And I had already gone into my seal when she threw the arrow, and she still recovers in time and 2H and punishes me and gets full combo. So it's like someone make it make sense to me. 10 bad matchups, one of them being Grimnir, and yet I spend 90+% of the game literally unable to do anything. And I now need to hit him twice to put him into the corner into a guess for game. And if I guard cancel and if I get brave countered during either of those situations, I am back stuck in a corner again, literally unable to do anything.
versus Beelzebub.
And yet somehow 10 bad matchups, not top 5, maybe top 10, maybe, and Grimnir is a bad matchup. I don't get it. I would not care less about zoning. I play a character that beats zoning. Hey, guess what? Guess what? I'm still going to complain about it because I still can't do anything 90% of the time. Because and once I finally beat said zoning, I get brave countered and I go full screen again. And then guess what? I gotta do it again. Yeah, she's got the second best 6XL combo in the game. Oh, not combo. So she has the second best 6XL in the entire game. Mine only soars by a literal pixel. Like, I legitimately spent the entirety of that last round unable to mash, unable to guard cancel, unable to DP, unable to do anything but sit there. And then the one time I decided I'm going to try something, and I do ultimate projectile to try and beat her projectiles and get out. She also did her ultimate projectile, which pierces mine, and also wall bounces, and also gives her full combo. It's like, okay, so it's like that's not even the zoning. I legitimately could not care less about her zoning. That is the part I care least about her. My issue is her freaking butterflies that pretty much forces you to go into a corner. That basically forces you to go into the corner, and then once she has you in the corner, as a zoner, you are never allowed to leave because she can literally do undepable, unguard cancelable, unmashable offense. That you just have to sit there and take. They just have to sit there and take the entire time until you take a guess for your literal life on either going for a roll and just hope and pray that it works, or go for an ultimate projectile like I did and hope and pray it works, which it didn't because her ultimate projectile pierces other ultimate projectiles. But my problem isn't her freaking zoning. My problem, ironically enough, is her offense.
Battle 2. Engage.
Listen, am I crazy here for saying she's probably got one of the strongest offenses in the entire game? Am I crazy for freaking saying that? That she's got one of the strongest offenses in the entire game, literally having unguard cancelable offense, one offense that you have to take a risk in order to get away from high damaging combos, great setups, great brave counter baits. Yeah, I mean in the corner. She's got a throw baits and a guard cancel baits. like I said, I could not care less about her zoning. It might just be because of the fact that I'm playing a character that's decent into zoning. Even though half the time actually more than half the time, it really doesn't matter because I'm still stuck anyways because her zoning is insane. My issue is her butterfly is into her corner pressure. That's good, King. Fine, because if people show up. No, I just don't get it. Oh yeah, and Monarch. That's Monarch. That same Matera puts Grimnir in the title. Matera fourth least played character overall. That's Monarch's dream title right now. Matera fourth least played character overall. Hey, guess what? You did not give a shit about that before when you were complaining about Grimnir. Any of us Grimnir say Grimnir one of the least played characters in the entire game. Oh, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. But now that people are complaining about Matera, he's immediately like Matera's fourth least played character. It's like, come on. It's like, be freaking consistent of it. Be freaking consistent at least. Doesn't matter unless it's my character. That doesn't matter unless it's my character. Oh, sorry, Zambi. I thought I had said it already. It looks really good, man. I will say I'm both curious and confused about the color choice. The green and I think purple. What brought on that choice of colors out of curiosity? Very nicely done, though. Very nicely done. Like I said, I'm just curious about the color choices. I was able to figure out the black. Yeah, the black kind of makes sense. I was just curious about the green and purple. Definitely an interesting color combo. Especially one color with colors. And then there you go. That is a perfect reason to go with those colors. But just curious at all. That's not a color combination you see very often. Aaron, I bet you every excuse Monarch is going to make about Matera not being top 5. I bet you you'll be able to point back to me saying that exact same thing about Grimnir not being top 1 sometime in the past, and then everyone calling me stupid for it. I bet you can probably point back to me saying something similar for every single one of them. Grimnir's got bad matchups. You're full of shit. You're full of shit. But nobody plays Grimnir. It's one of the least played characters in the game. Who cares? Play rate don't mean anything. I'm the only Grimnir really doing anything. Doesn't matter. Still broken. Those are the three. Those are the three. Those are the three I've been hearing pretty much about Matera. Oh yeah, but her defense is terrible. I'm fine with everyone having different opinions. I'm just annoyed about me saying something and then people calling me on my bullshit for it, my downplaying for it. But then Matera players are now saying literally the exact same thing I was saying before. And then when they were the exact people calling me a down player and full of shit before. That's what I'm annoyed about. That's what I'm annoyed about. Everyone can have their own opinions. I'm just annoyed people calling me shit and a down player for saying the literally exact same thing that Matera players are now saying. That is true. I am playing a mixed combo heavy character. So what do? We remove their combos and we remove their mix. Meanwhile, we give zoners the ability to recover from everything instantaneously, so they were never punished, and we give grapplers unreactable grabs that they can mash in mid block string when they're the ones blocking, and giving Vasaraga permanent armor and improved combos. I'm just like, for fuck's sake. It's like, you can have your own opinion, but for the love of God, be consistent about it. I at least admit my character's offense is broken and needs to be tuned down. Freaking have to listen to everyone else talk about how their character is not that strong, and people just don't know. It's like, I at least admit my character is fucking strong, especially his offense being top 1 in the game, some of the damage being highest in the game. Fair enough, Pazzy. Fair enough. Issue is he does. It's just the game doesn't let it. His defense is terrible, but the game doesn't care because the game gives you defense whether you have it or not. That's the issue. He lacks in defense, just like Matera lacks in defense. Problem is, this is Grand Blue. Lacking in defense don't mean shit. That's the thing. Yes. I guess it made sense at the beginning. The ultimate moves were new, so they wanted them to use it. But now we've gone past that. We've now gone past that point. We can get rid of refunds now. Or at least remove it where at least remove it now where characters can only get refunds when it's literally just raw. Like their original plan. The fact that their original plan was, hey, do ultimate move raw, you get a refund. But now for approaching 2 years now, people have been using refunds mid-combo instead, and they've just left that as a thing. Like, you can leave it as raw, as if you hit it literally raw, you get 25% back. But if you do it within a combo, if that combo chain number does not disappear, then you do not get a refund. And I'm shocked they haven't done that yet, based on how broken offense is. But at least when it comes to combo structure and meter and damage. If that combo chain number does not disappear, you do not get refund. Stunned they haven't done that yet. Peep the 2XKO Discord? Okay. I'm not sure exactly what you mean. Not sure exactly what you mean. I have the option to do I have the option to do the funniest thing ever. This is in Illinois. You expect me to fly to Illinois in the next 20 days? Yeah, don't get your hopes up there. That's all I'll say. Don't get your hopes up there. But yeah, Aaron. Like I said, the reason why they needed to nerf Grimnir was because of the fact that they're not nerfing the universal mechanics to make defense actually matter. Defense does not matter in this game because the universal mechanics make it where it does not matter. My issue still is they took the flashy combo mix-up character, and they removed all of his flashy combos, and they removed all of his mix-ups. I don't care that they nerfed him. It's like he needed nerfs. He needed nerfs, but for the love of frick. Take away what makes Grimnir Grimnir. Thanks, Cygames. Meanwhile, make Matera's corner offense. You know, the things her freaking her zoner character is based on, right? The corner offense, and make that stronger. It's like, someone make it make sense. Because I sure as hell can't. I sure as hell can't make it make sense. Yeah, Grimnir is definitely weaker, but he is still strong. Problem is, all these changes did was make me not want to play him. And since I don't really have anyone else in the game besides Avatar that I have fun playing, it made literally like I pretty much have since the patch I pretty much have barely touched this game outside of streams. Because of the fact that all these changes did was make Grimnir not fun. They moved him from top tier to high tier, and then they made him not fun.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I would agree. I had him, I think, 7.
Player 1, win. Battle 2, engage. Great. Believe in victory. Battle 1, engage.
I got my downward dash, he would have died. And I wasn't able to see the name, but over on the YouTube side, appreciate the sub. Wasn't able to see the name, I apologize.
Battle 2,
Still gotta try to figure that out. And fair enough, Aaron. The last patch was definitely Grimnir at his strongest. Even more so than the Fuzzy, I think. Because even though we lost the Fuzzy, we gained the 2-2U and the or maybe it was the patch before, but we gained the 2-2U and the faster U tornado. So, sucks that we lost the Fuzzy, obviously, but that U tornado change as compensation was so freaking good. But the removal of the Fuzzy, and then was just the start towards them removing his Okis. Okay, the removal of the Fuzzies, which then removed all of his mid-screen mix-ups. So then we had to change it to more corner carry. So we did more corner carry. So then they had to remove more corner carry. And to go along with the removal of corner carry, they also had to remove the tornado Oki, meaning we now no longer have any Oki against parry characters. So yeah, we're down to a reactable high-low. Oh, I love it. The thing that everyone complained the most about the Grimnir high-low is the one thing that he's still allowed to have. That might be both the funniest and most ironic thing across all these Grimnir changes over the last like 3 patches. Is the fact that the thing that everyone complained most about is the thing that he was allowed to keep. and then they removed everything else.
Excellent. Excellent. Great.
Need better pressure with Belial. I need pressure with Grimnir. It's fine. Grimnir's still good. So when the time comes, and when the time comes, if nothing changes, and Mega ends up not being good, odds are I'll just end up playing Grimnir. I don't know what this guy is doing.
Battle 3. Engage.
That's unlucky. That's unlucky. Send my tornado upwards, but did not catch her. I'm not gonna lie, I thought when I saw the game over, I thought the slash went through the tornado and I died. Just a no escape.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Jail.
Battle 2. Engage. Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Vicola.
Wow.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
One, two, three. One, two.
Battle 2. Engage.
Went right into that one. I don't know about that one.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Great.
What, you don't want to shoot the cheese at me? Don't shoot the cannonball though. Don't shoot the bomb though. Into another bomb. The cheese into another bomb. I wonder if when they change up Vicola to allow her to see what her next item is. I wonder if they increase the odds of her good items. Granted, as soon as I said that, he got hard into cheese. Greetings to Spain. What's up, Drawing? What you drawing? Waiting tokon beta. Well, I'm not in it, so I will not be. I am not waiting. I'm instead waiting for. I'm instead waiting for 2xKO on Tuesday.
Here begins Fate's episode. Siegfried versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle. Wolf.
And waiting impatiently, since I'm not gonna lie, probably pretty close to half of the conversations so far today on stream have been 2xKO related. So to say I'm waiting patiently would be a lie. So did you get into the beta though, Drawing? You just said you were waiting for it. I'm guessing you did. Ah, okay. Yeah, Shinku said the same thing. He said he didn't get in, but a guy he knows near him did, so he can just go over there and play it. I know nobody.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Meaning you'll just have to meaning that you'll just have to let me know how it is. Fair enough.
Battle 2. Engage.
Shout out to cross up. He wanted DP, but I crossed him up, so he got sword slam instead. I hate this game so much sometimes. Maybe in 2XKO, 2H's won't hit backwards for some reason, so when I go cross up, I'll actually, you know, get a cross up. GG's a boom back. Yeah, that's Gramblue for you. Nothing will ever be stupider than when I play against a character. They DP in the completely wrong direction, and then it still hits my dash anyways. Nothing will ever annoy me more than that. But all the cross-up 2H's still have their moments. Definitely still have their moments. But those unfortunately happen literally all the time, so I'm kind of just used to it at this point. So now I just shake my head at it. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. So that one actually worked. That one actually worked as intended, which is cross you up so your input gets crossed, so you get the wrong move. So that one technically worked as intended. You 2Hing the entirely wrong direction and hitting me, that's an entire... That, not so much. Yeah, this game is just silly sometimes. Yeah, the downside to playing an air dash character to try and go cross up in a game where moves will just hit backwards for no reason. It's kind of awkward.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Jida. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
A non-EX Jita. Sometimes it really sucks playing Grimnir, man. Sometimes it just really sucks to play this fucking character. And then things like this happen, and then you're like, it's worth it. So it's fine, everything is fine. Mostly, kind of. We'll see. 1, 2, 3. Alright, I think someone just gets hit by the tornado. Okay, you stay over there. Okay, over there. That's not over there. Okay, now I'm over there.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Well, since I'm spending literally half of today talking about 2XKO, those of you guys in chat, still in chat. If you haven't already said it, or even if you already have, feel free to say it again. Feel free to say it again. What characters do you think about playing for 2XKO? XR, FVR. Thanks for the follow-up, appreciate it. Okay, awkward. Puts him by. Fair enough. Fair enough. Bubble, 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 bubble. Have a good day at work there, Zappy.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
That is a lot. That is a lot of That's a lot of goodie bags there, man. I'd say definitely. It's fine. I'd say it's definitely a possibility or something like that, but it's just an issue of going to Europe as someone who lives in Southern California and who is not exactly making a ton of money. Tends to trips to Europe tend to be incredibly expensive and difficult. Like any trip that's arranged for me to go by people, I'm down probably. I pay for other people, I'm obviously down. But it's just hard. There's a reason why I typically end up only going to one European tournament a year. Looked like fun though, drawing. Kind of reminded me a bit of Astral Finish.
Battle 3. Engage.
下の子は面白いこと考えるんだな。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
読めて
Excellent.
信用しないと。停滞せよ。前。風の奥に。世界だ。かわせるか。
Excellent. Battle 2. Engage. Great. Great.
重いよ。
Should have known. Should have known.
耐えられるか。無金の刃。飛べ。踊る。嵐待て。
油断はしないわよ。
たやす。
Battle 3. Engage.
Jump.
舞い上がれ。風の塔。
Great.
That's not what I wanted. God damn it, that's not what I wanted. I just wanted the dash. Shit.
Excellent.
I just remembered. I wanted to look up something. Yeah. FlyQuest is down to just 2 players now in the FGC. Damn. Both Razzo and Ray Ray are no longer on FlyQuest. So Punk and Nitro are now the two last FGC members of FlyQuest. Unless they're planning on adding more people for 2SKO.
Battle 1. Engage.
Which I'm sure they probably are, but as of right now, that means those two are the last 2. Also, it's up there. Oh, that went bad. As bad as possible. I got punched in the face like 4 times there.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. Then I had wanted to look up FlyQuest to see who was still on the team. Let's see if there was any besides Nitro and Punk. But nope, it's just Nitro, Punk, and that is it. Punish. Spin! He left? He left. Okay. Whatever. Yeah.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Who's gonna win? The all blue Grimnir or the all pink Grimnir? This is what the mirror is all about.
Battle 2. Engage.
And yes, I'm aware that I needed to UDP there. But I'm technically the one in the lead, so he's the one that technically needs to do something. So if he wanted to go the full 60-something seconds of that, I was okay with that. Good DP.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Good dash. Fair enough. If it is, I guess he changed. If it is, then he changed his name. And also went back to Grimnir, because I haven't seen Aqua play Grimnir for a while. He's been on Galleon for a while.
Battle 2. Engage.
I wonder if this is the Grimnir that may top. I wonder. Hang on, I got check start. I got check start GG after this. How did I miss? Okay, it is the one I'm thinking. It is the Grimnir I'm thinking of then. Got. That was exactly what I was about to look at. I was like, I wonder if he's the Grimnir that made top 8. The Astro when I was there. Oh boy. 60 uninterrupted seconds of just far L clash. Not gonna lie, I half expected him to do raw super at the very end in order to take the win. So that's what he will need to do since DP wouldn't have been enough to put him in the lead. Are you planning on coming? Yes, I am planning on coming to Astro to defend my title. My last 2 tournaments of the 2025 year is Rumble in SoCal and Astral Finish. And then I'll be going to Frosty Faustings in January. And then that's it for my Arc. As far as I'm aware of, that's it for my Arc Tour season. And then I'm done until the new season. The new season of 2XKO. Where 2XKO will be the main focus. And fingers crossed. Whoa. Damn it, I wanted to say no because it jumped from freaking 50 to 140. And I was going to say, and fingers crossed, I end up liking Meg because then I can play her at both Risk and Astral. That's the current plan, since I don't exactly need the points. Is to play the new character and try to win with said new character. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Told you to wait for it.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
Hey, that's what I tell people to do. It's what I tell people to do against people that just mash super jump lights. Gotta put my own words into practice, right?
Believe in victory.
God, Tutu. I really gotta remember Tutu. You. At least against this guy, I am. Just in the 2x KO and the Meg waiting room at this point there, Yobu. What you been up to, man?
Battle 2. Engage.
Playing anime game shows them levels. Fair enough. Go full with. Grimnir is dead. Grimnir is dead. So time to go full weeb. Makes sense. Makes sense. That was weird. I know, he's not actually dead. He's just boring. He's not actually dead. He's still good, he's just boring.
Siegfried versus Grimnir.
Your down input died?
Battle 1. Engage.
Note to self: if I Rephios, hit him low. Apparently. Might does work. Yeah, okay, good.
Battle 2. Engage. Excellent.
風をまとう飛ぶがいい
Yeah, crossroads was good. Fair enough.
Great. Excellent.
Really?
Finish.
どうだ対戦竜の血が暴走するのかって
Believe in victory.
Because basically all the cool stuff we used to do is gone. And that's basically and that's why I call Grimnir dead. Not because he's dead in terms of power level. He's just dead out of creativity, fun. You know, all that stuff.
Battle 2. Engage.
Which is why I also have been playing this game a whole lot less recently. I pretty much play this game on stream, and I don't play it much off stream at the moment. Oh yeah, Yobu, will you finally admit we had bad matchups now?
Battle 3. Engage.
But I'll be honest with you, I'm not fully sure what my current number would be right now for losing matchups. Probably somewhere around 8 to 9 if I had to guess.
Excellent. Finish.
連勝の風が吹いている
Be funny if Yobu now thinks our losing the matchups that me and Aqua thought last patch were losing. Now he says are losing. Isn't that Matera though? No, Matera is 10 or more apparently. Zen is still things 0 to 4 apparently. Which ones I'm still curious about. 3 is a 10 or more. Well, with as much sarcasm or as much sarcasm as humanly possible. Those for Susia and Matera. Hey, you're not allowed to say Matera. Matera players say that Grimnir beats her. It's a part of her 10+ losing matchups. You're not allowed to say that. But most shows should be a degree. Yeah, that's what, like I said, that's why I'm personally closer to 8, because I think Catalina beats Grim now. I think Matera beats Grim now. I think Cag beats Grim because our 2-1-4U doesn't really help at all anymore. Sorzal's already on the fence on, but I think he beats him. Lowain, I think beats us now. Siegfried beats us now. Obviously we beat ourselves. I think Beatrix wins that matchup now. Belial definitely wins the matchup now. Beelzebub does. Versusia does. Wilnez feels weird. Wilnez is awkward as hell to fight against, but to where I can't really tell if I'm just not patient enough against him in order to be able to win consistently. But my God, trying to play patient against a character that'll 2-shot you and put you in the corner as someone who can't put anyone in the corner really sucks. And then 2B is still 2B. My opinions on 2B pretty much didn't really change very much from the patch. Yeah, that's basically my point exactly, Aaron. We can't really put Beatrix in the corner anymore for our setups, and because of the fact that and the main thing that allowed us to beat Beatrix and have a winning matchup before was our ability to put tornadoes in the way and that she couldn't go under. But the tornado nerf now makes it where our neutral game plan against her. Sweet Jesus, Dirk. My God. Dur with the 10 gifted. Appreciate that, Dur. But yeah, Beatrix is honestly just really, really good. And with our tornado nerf, we can't exactly bully her in neutral anymore with tornadoes because of that change. So I think we were even to slightly winning before. I think we're losing on that now as well. I don't know when Subathon starts, but anyways, Subathon. What date did I say again for the Subathon? Was it the 20th? I have it in the Discord. 19th is when I'm starting the Subathon. Reason why the 19th rather than as soon as 2SKO comes out, my PC is still fucked. But my PC should 100% be back before then. So that's why that's why the 19th, in case you're wondering. Which are a lot more than any other character that's before the nurse. Yeah, so the reason why I wasn't on the Grimnir loses to Matera train before that was because of the fact that we can put her in, is the fact that it takes forever to do so, but all it takes is one hit, and then we put him in the corner, and then we win. Because Matera don't really got anything to deal with that. And but now with her moves all being even faster than they already were, and we can now not do mix-ups and not put people in the corner anymore. Is why I'm switching onto the idea of we are now on the losing side of this matchup as well. So if we count everyone who I personally think we're probably losing to now, so that's 1, 2, 3. I still think Zoe 4, 5, Boss 6, Elaine 7, Siegfried 8, Beatrix 9. Belial 10, Beelzebub 11, Versusia 12, So yeah, I'm so I guess as of right now, I think 12. The hell's happening to my microphone? Yeah, here's the thing, Aaron. The reason why I say he's now into slyly, even though it was probably closer to even before, we don't have Oki against him anymore. So it's like at least before we had the tornado Oki, that's gone, and we can't safe jump, and because of our floaty jump, we can't safe jump him. We can't safe jump, land, spot dodge, and his parry. So we legitimately do not have any form of Oki against Lil Wayne. So even if we do manage to win neutral against him, we have nothing for him once we do have him locked down. That's why I'm probably now on the side of leaning towards Sly losing there. And in my defense, I think in my defense of saying 12, I think the majority of the 12 I said is in the slight category. I think hitting from neutral is probably easier. I really don't like his anti-air options. Yeah, but at the same time, it's bad versus fireball spam. Kinda. Grimnir's not gonna win with a fireball war though. Also because of the slow startup, in order to get the tornado to full screen, Wayne probably can get an EX Bro or something off though, in order to block one of the hits of the tornado. But yeah, either way though, I think the majority of these are in the slightly category, of course, and the ones who I thought were losing before are just even more so now. So okay, so Beelzebub versus Sia, Siegfried, Voss. Those are just so much worse now. But yeah, some matchups though that were even before are probably now in the more towards the slide lose category. The problem is I don't know if I'm over assuming on this low, because going from thinking that there's only 4 losing matchups to saying 12, I feel like I might be overestimating how bad these nerfs are, just because I don't have a ton of experience against a lot of the characters that I said on this patch. Since some of them are kind of just guesses, but it's kind of hard not to assume that those ones are just not on Grimnir's side anymore with all the changes. You didn't get the code. I would have loved to get too much. I appreciate that, right? Unfortunately. I'll wait for Aaron to come back from ads before I continue on from what I was about to say.
Here begins Fate's episode. Lawayne versus Grimner.
Bruh, how do I play?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Aaron, okay, Aaron, are you back from the
Battle 2.
are you back from Ad Hell? So I know whether to respond or not. Yeah. Okay. So So my response to what you had said was kinda. So was kinda as well. Yes, obviously the loss of the I'm dead. The loss of the tornado combo definitely hurts in terms of losing Oki, obviously. But the other thing as well to go along with that is the fact that he lost his corner carry, meaning that not only did he lose one of his strongest Okis, but he also lost strongest Oki against anyone with a parry. But he also lost the ability to even put people in that situation, which is the situation of how he got away with matchups he would lose before. Because some matchups were just lose neutral, lose the game for a while, but find a way to get one hit, and then just win. But now you can't really do that. So now in the situation of going against characters who just have better buttons, better neutral, better corner carry, it's now just really hard because you can no longer not only get into those situations, but now even when he does get into situations, he can't really make use out of those situations. Which is why I agree with you when you say I'm probably kind of going a bit overboard with some of these, but at the same time though, at the same time though, I think also what I'm saying kind of makes sense, and why some of these matchups are now potentially losing ones. If he had just lost the tornado combo, or if he had just lost the corner carry, then I'd say less so, because then either his corner would still be really strong, or his Oki would still be really strong, or his corner would still be really strong. But now the situation is now he can no longer put people in the corner, and his Oki in the corner is also worse. So it's like both of those. Like if he did one or the other, I would say most of those matchups that could go either way would still probably be Grim favored. But with both of them gone, I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say that they're still Grim favored.
飛べ風発進
See how much their series is fired might go to game 5? Damn, I guess I'll have to check it out. And yep, a couple versions ago, lost the Fuzzy. His last version, lost the Tornado combo. And to go along with the Tornado combo, lost the ability to put people in the corner. So it's like, what do I do now? Air dash against characters with 9-frame DPs. I can't really do that because if it's blocked, then I just die. What do I do against characters with side switches? Pray that I don't get a hit. Otherwise they will never see the corner the entire game, which is really bad for us. Against people with better normals, what do we do in neutral? Can't exactly poke at them. We'll just throw tornadoes and hope they work. It's like before we had ways to get away with things due to our strong Oki and our high damage. But due to our strong Oki, but now that our strong Oki is gone and our corner carry is gone, we have to play a much more careful game because one loss situation could literally mean a guaranteed round loss for us because we just do not have the ability to put people in the corner. Because we need to put people. Because now, if we want Oki, we have to put people in the corner, and we have to get another hit after that. After we put them in the corner, in order to do any form of Oki. We need to not only put them in the corner, but we need to get another hit after we put them in the corner. And then, assuming, of course, they aren't already dead by that point, for how long it takes. Right? That's kind of what I mean, and why I hate the 2-1-4U nerf more than the tornado nerf. It's like, if you're going to make it where most of our Oki is cooked and we're only now like really strong in the corner pretty much, why did you remove our ability to put people in the corner? When at the same time you just release a character at the exact same time you do that to us, who can do whatever he wants, and for sure the opponent will be in the corner if he has 50%. Be it through the side switch move, which gives a full combo, or just the knee that just sends them full screen just cuz. You need to fight. Yeah. A character that's unique to fight and that's his only strength is not a good character. Unique characters aren't strong just because they are unique. If that's the main strength now, then the character is fucked. You know? I know. I don't mean that's literally his only strength, because his damage is still stupid high. But you get what I mean though. Like, we went from his main strengths are his combo potential, his corner carry potential, and his Oki, right? His mix from Oki, his combo potential from anything, and how well he can corner carry. All three of those things are now gone. So now he's down to his high damage. It's on still top 3. His offense is still probably top 3 in the corner. But which again is why I say if they just remove the tornado and nothing else, I'd be okay with that. Because our offense would be weaker, but it'd still be really strong in the corner. But we can't put people in the corner. Yeah, I think legitimately we're talking in corner. I think both Lil Wayne and Matera are now better in the corner than Grimnir is.
Vera versus Grimnir.
And it's really dumb for me to be saying that about the arguable joke character and a zoner. But I think legitimately Matera, if she's got you in the corner, and Lil Wayne, if he's got you in the corner, are probably both stronger than Grim now. And that's really bad. Especially since Matera uses Brave Counter better on defense, and Lil Wayne is just better on defense in general. Nothing about Lil Wayne joking no more. That is very true. Lil Wayne went from being the joke character to literally not joking anymore whenever he shows up. I'm concerned if Gamera's ever got a fight against Fukurara again. Fukurara more than likely is going to play Lancelot, and if the Japanese players were already playing way too passively against Lancelot before, I'm a little scared for them for Japanese players in general now against Lance. This PC really does not like this microphone. Yeah, I think ironically saying Grimnir has like between 8 and 12 bad slightly losing matchups now. Ironically enough, is probably fair. Hell, even Yobu, Mr. Grimnir had no losing matchups last patch, is considering 6 losing matchups. I don't know. I'll still be playing him anyways. If Meg ends up being bad or not very cool, so that's what it is. He still beats Percival, which is good. The downside is the only top player that plays Percival also plays Siegfried.
どうだ対戦楽しんでるか疲れ強いね
But the vast majority of top players don't play Percy. The only one that really does is Tororo, and he plays Sega against Grims. So the only optimists at this point. Okay. Here's the thing. Here's the freaking thing, Yobu. If Zenith was really that optimistic about Grimnir, he would not have played not Grimnir, or he would not have played either Wilnez or Luane for the entire top 8 of his online silver event. If Zenith truly believed that Grimnir did not have any losing matchups or close to no losing matchups, he would not be grinding freaking Wilnez and Luane. So I think that's full of shit. I'm still just incredibly curious about what he thinks the losing matchups are for the 0 to 4 that apparently he told Tega. But I am so good. But if he honestly thought that he had either 0, 1, 2, 3 or 4, I think it was the 4 losing matchups and that was it, he would not be hard grinding these other characters. He'd be hard grinding Grim and then trying out these other characters. But no, he did not touch Grimnir a single time in the entire top 8 of that tournament. Yep, his bad matchups became worse. Some of his even matchups became bad, and then some even and some slightly winning matchups turned slightly losing. So I don't know. I'm very curious about what the heck Zenith thinks about that, but I see it. My guess is I see it anywhere between 8 and 12 for slightly losing to losing, and some of these matchups legitimately might be 7-3 now. Beelzebub might be like I think Grimnir Beelzebub might be one of the few actual 7-3s in the game, like straight up. That matchup is so atrociously bad now.
Grimnir versus Luane.
I wish more people played Percival. Would make my life as a Grimnir player a lot easier. But no, freaking everyone has to play Beatrix instead. Why can't everyone play Percival instead of Beatrix? Make my life so much easier. I did not. I did not. I guess they posted the new one today. You mind linking it? We'll check it out after this match. They can leave her alone for all I care. Just get rid of freaking writing. Just get rid of writing free at 30%, and then you can leave the rest. She'll still be top tier from it. I'm just tired of losing the game for winning.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, it's kind of a bad sign for me, the fact that still, even with all the changes that, as Yobu put it, made Grimnir boring as fuck. Grimnir is still the most fun, most interesting character to me in this game. Not exactly a very good sign. Whee!
Battle 2. Engage.
If they want to make her not top tier, then yes, they would need to remove Delta Clock at 30% and give her another nerf on top of that. I don't really care if they leave her top tier. Just because Ryan Free's annoying, but at least it'll be a lot less annoying with Delta Clock at 30% being gone. Play the same character because you two are brothers. Could you see me playing Wilness? It's like, that's the thing. Could you see me playing Wilness? If I'm going to play the same character as Zenith, I would need to pick up Wilness, Luane, and Soros. Luane's like the only character you could probably see me playing, but I don't think anyone could see me playing Soros or Wilness. See your usage rate for August. He used Luane in the top 8 reset of Grand Finals. Alright, let's see here. He didn't play Soros at all. Also, shoutouts to the fact that that Galleon, despite no longer being the brand new character, is still the second most played character behind Wilness. Honestly, it's kind of impressive. Most of the time when the new character falls off, or when the new character is gone, I'm trying to think of the best way, but when the newest character is no longer the newest character, the new DLC character comes out, typically they fall down and the new character goes up. And she did go down. She went down by 1% in Master. She actually went up overall between July and August, which is kind of impressive. Yes, Sendo. Vera's here. Vera, no surprise. Regular Narmaya. Shoutouts to EX Narmaya as well. Regular Narmaya, top 4 in Master and Grandmaster. EX Narmaya, top 6. Do I have a Discord? Maybe. Yes. Hey, yeah, you can see my Discord in my Discord. Vera, Beatrix, Sandalphon, Siegfried, Narmaya, Granuel. I've seen quite a few EX Narmayas, to be fair. Avatar Belial, top 7 most played in Master. God damn, dude. And yeah, Wilness. This isn't as surprising to me. If it stays this high next month, I'll be more surprised. But remember, everyone who has a Master rank character if they try Wilness at all, will be an S+. So this does not surprise me. This part does not surprise me. Beatrice Cag, Grand EX. Grand EX and Grand right next to each other. Ironic. 2B, Belial, Sandy, Sig, Lancelot. Surprised Lancelot didn't jump up more than that. Diva went down. Fairy went decent bit down. Not surprised. Lewayne going down quite a bit. That's kind of surprising. Same thing with Cat. Both Cats and Lewayne going down by 0.5 and 0.6% respectively. Fairy makes sense because of Nurse. Cat and Lewayne didn't get touched and they're both broken. Eustace bid up. Shout out to Eustace, almost in the top 20. He's almost out of the bottom tier he's basically out of the bottom tier of being played. It's above Catalina now. Jesus. Jita, Neela, Vicola, Lucilius. So he's going down almost a 4%. This is the most confusing thing to me. Why is Vasaraga so far down? Vasaraga went down 1.35% in August. Why? It's just because everyone's playing Wellness or something? Zoe, Bubs, Matera, Nier, Percival. Grimnir is bottom 4. Grimnir is bottom 4. Hey Monarch, you're gonna talk about bottom 5 play rate so your character can't be strong. Hey, guess what? Bottom 3 overall, bottom 5 in Master. You're gonna talk about and you're gonna say that Matera can't be top tier because of that? Fuck you. Freaking Grimnir. Bottom 3 overall. Bottom 5 in Master Grandmaster. Bottom 4 S+. Hey, he's above Matera here in S and A. Bottom 6 there. Ooh, BCD. Grimnir is let's go bottom 9. But Matera, totally honest. At least I can keep at least for now I can keep pointing that out, huh? I can keep pointing out anyone's like Matera can't be top whatever, low play rate. Hey, guess what? Guess who's lower? Boy. Otherwise, surprised Sax is so low. Otherwise, shout out to Honore, still barely hanging above Lunalu except for overall. Surprised Sax is that low. Otherwise, not surprised about Zeta. Not surprised about Grimnir. Percival's always low for some reason. Nier continues to be bad. Vayne continues to be bad. Jita EX, no one cares. Eversusian went down. Matera went down. Bubs went down. Zoe went down. Velos went down. Again, I think the vast majority of these characters went down just because everyone's trying wellness. So I think September is going to be a better judge of what people are playing the patch, just because the vast majority I think are playing wellness. There you go. Bears will never calm down until Meg. Yeah, well, that's why I said September. That's why I said September. So odds are this 10% will go down next month. But the question is, how much will this go down, and how much will the rest of these go up? So September will be a better judge of what it's going to look like. We'll see, I guess, huh? Probably just because Narmaya herself is just really popular.
準備よし
遠慮はいらん。
準備よし 準備よし
遠慮はいらん。
準備よし
But yeah, I'm honestly not. Yeah, I'm honestly not fully sure what's the idea for Narmaya EX. Zane texting with Arxis. No, but Zane is texting with someone that might force me to stream tonight and make tomorrow's stream more interesting. Potentially.
遠慮はいらん。
準備よし 準備よし
遠慮はいらん。
準備よし
No, Grim's got like a Valentine's Day like suit costume. Okay, so good news. I can potentially play in the Marvel Tokon beta tonight and tomorrow. Bad news is I'm probably going to end stream now so I can start working on getting that set up. No word on Grimnir, sorry, Dur. I was only allowed one of the two things. Yeah, so because that's potentially what's going to happen, I think this is what we are going to do. I think we are going to end stream now, so about an hour or so earlier than usual. I'm going to go get my PS5, get that hooked up, get that connected to the internet. Get everything worked out with him to where I can get into his accounts, which then will get me into the beta. And then at 9 o'clock tonight, Friday at 9 o'clock PDT. So at 9 o'clock tonight, I will boot up the stream again for a couple hours of Marvel Tokon. And then tomorrow we get to spend basically all day on it. Okay, not all day. Not all day. It's 1 to 5, or if I start stream early, we got like an hour or two on that. Well, we're not exactly sharing it because he's not using it. So we're not exactly sharing it. I'd be the only one using it, and the reason why is because he can't. The reason why he's doing it is because he can't use it. So technically not sharing. Alright, so I think that's what we... Oh, please. Always a retreat for now. Alright, so yeah, that will be our plan. So with any luck, bad timing there. Bad timing because I was about to say with any luck I'll be seeing you guys in 4 hours. Is what I was about to say. Appreciate the raid, man. Really bad timing, but appreciate the raid. Raid someone else quickly. Don't worry, I'll send all you beautiful people over to somebody else. Can send you guys over to Destin. Can send you guys over to the Rose Lockhart. Can send you guys over to Paragon. Send you guys over to Zayt. We'll just send you guys over to Paragon. Probably makes the most sense. So we will send you guys over to Paragon, and with any luck, I will be seeing you guys again in 4.5 hours for some Marvel Tokon. And if it doesn't work out, make sure you are in the Discord, because I will be putting an in the Discord saying, "Hey, didn't work. Sorry. See you guys tomorrow." That'll be it for now. With any luck, I'll be seeing you guys later tonight. So until then, quick shoutouts to Monarch. I apologize again, bad timing on the raid. Dur with the 10 gifted, and Svemenbury with the raids as well. I appreciate it. Like I said, fingers crossed. So normally I do my spiel about having a good night, but hopefully I'll be seeing you guys soon. So I guess I'll just say have a good one, and we'll see you guys hopefully in a bit. Alright, so we will talk to you guys later. Bye, guys.